Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Bye. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Hi, Sparkly. Hi, Shadow. And hi, those of the shadows, the lurkers. 8 gallons? Ah, good question. Let me see. How much liters in 8 gallon? Right, so if I have 24, it's about 6.3 gallons. So let's say 6. If I add to like 26, yeah, it's still between 6 and 7. Ha ha ha. Joke. Very funny. Hey, I didn't say it. It's Google that said it, not me. Yeah, it's between 6.3 and 6.8, apparently. Depending on if I have 24 or 26. because it was a very, very fast addition or multiplication because I have packs. Tiggy, why do you have so many? So I don't need to go to the store every other day. I drink maybe close to 1 liter per day. It's gone down recently, but at some point I was at that degree. With my mocha, that's all I use it for. I don't use it for anything. However, now that I have my stove, maybe I can make some crepes. I miss them. But yeah, because I drink so much, I can get that many packs and still drink them until it goes bad. Not until, but before it goes bad. And we get them delivered. Like, I think we do a delivery once a month. Mainly so that we don't have to get the milk. We buy other stuff with it. It's not just a milk delivery. Because you need to get to a certain price tag for them to deliver to your house. Groceries delivered would be awesome. Well, it's only that one time per month. We cannot, not with the size that we have of apartments, we can do groceries per month. Right? We can't just do one for the whole month. We can't. We don't have the storage. So we still go every week or so. Like maybe more, maybe less. Depending on what we buy, if we were smart about it. But yeah. Just once a month, we do one of them for milk. Because we buy what we need for the month in milk only. And it's in the bedroom, by the way. At the end of the bed, all the packs of milks are there. Especially during Pride Month. What you mean? I agree with you, Sparkly. I agree, especially during Pride Month. But yeah, because when you do groceries and half of the carts, not carts, but like, you know how grandmas, they have that little bag on wheels? And they use that for grocery shopping? We have one of those, and usually we fill it up and then add a bag. That's what we have of groceries, because we don't have a car, right? When half of that bag with the wheels is filled with just 1 or 2 packs of milk, and it's so much more heavy, so much heavier than if it was filled with anything other than milk. It's better to just buy a whole bunch and then not worry about it for a few weeks. Why people exist, Shadow? Would that make... I'm still confused about that one. Maybe you look like a twink and she thought you were a girl, you know? Could be gay. There's so many ways to make it gay. Plus, June is not just for gays. All allies, no matter their sexuality, deserve a little slap on their ass, too? That's pride, not behavior. Celebratory? I don't know. I'm very much so traditional masculine dad bod build. Are you bold, too? Are you Smith type of person? When I imagine a Smith, yeah, person that deals with welding, right? Iron. I imagine that bod and bold, but with a terrible mustache. And when I say terrible, like magnificent. I have luscious locks. Ooh. Pride support, yeah. Everyone gets a slap in the ass, no matter their sexuality. That is pride mentality. So especially during Pride Month, we come back to that full circle for once. I have one little piece of garlic stuck between my teeth and it's crunchy. And I can't get it out. I made my first ever tzatziki. And I can say proudly that Salmon is better at doing them than I am. Not that mine was bad, but his is just better. More flavor. It was hell to grate cucumber. It's so annoying. But the result was nice. It's Thursday, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tomorrow is Friday, then Saturday, and then Sunday. I'm finally starting to memorize the days of the week in English. Yeah, huzzah! Tzatziki is amazing. It is. My mother has like the biggest disgust ever towards cucumbers. Have I ever told you that? She hates cucumbers, but it's not even with a passion. It's like you would think she's allergic to the smell. She hates it so much you could not say. When I was a child, it's gotten better. But you said the word, she was in the bathroom puking. Like genuinely puking. Like no exaggeration, no drama from her. She was genuinely that disgusted by cucumbers. So when I was a child, I had never tasted cucumbers ever. It's a more recent discovery in my life. I like pickles. Pickles are so good, but I can understand not liking cucumbers. Well, whole pickles. I don't like pickles in my food. Oh! So you just eat them like baby carrots? I like both, but I do get tired of cucumbers more easily than I am with pickles. But also, food that have pickles in them have a little bit, but foods that have cucumbers have a bunch of it, so. Like in poke bowls, they slice it pretty large, a bit too large for my liking sometimes. And I like to have small bites of my food. Like I can eat a whole bunch, but small bites at a time. And when they keep the whole slice, sometimes depending on the cucumbers, it's too big for me. So I would love it if they could slice it in half, but that's so precious behavior, you know? I can eat a big whole pickle, not the sliced one. I think I might gag from the whole one. Maybe that's too much for me. The acidity, I'm not like I'm not used to it. I'm used to the sliced versions, but to me, pickles do enhance kind of everything you can put it in. This whole conversation, if you're half asleep and not really paying attention, it's a ride. I think cucumbers, pickles, getting into my mouth, okay. I can get it. Oh, Lucas has a power outage. He just messaged me. Rip. Rip Bozo. When you see that VOD. Rip Bozo. Who gets a power outage, really? Don't look at me. Okay, so let's get back to business. So I have the sad song on tape. I should go see the guard looking intently at you. No. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Phasmid. The armored glove, she's right here. Ooh, actually, can I go get the glove without asking her? Because I'm pretty sure it was over here. I can't ruin her sandcastle yet. Can I get your birds? I feel safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Hello,
Hello!
mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. I need those gloves.
Why?
I need them for a very important police investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you have conveyed the important part at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can. But then Uller.
Is that considered speech impediment or something like that? What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. For the birds. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
A gust of wind disintegrates another piece of the cellar ceiling, exposing more of the mysterious glimmer underneath. The shithole's about to collapse.
That's not nice.
The building's coming down on you. You need to get out of here.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Good. Can I equip them?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 14
that's
month
what I was
construction
missing.
period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Logic. I need more logic. One of you has logic. I just know it. Surely, right? Surely. Yes. Yes, I said. Now I have the boats as well. Logic plus 3. Quick save. Items interact with this.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard.
Yes.
Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Good. That's exactly what I wanted to do yesterday. I forgot about that part. Hey, bro.
Tequila, what's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation.
Do that.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Yes, I have this green ape one.
All right.
I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
Can I have my pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
No,
Sure.
that was my favorite thing of all
Me
the things
too.
you have.
Me too.
My favorite is the gun he lost.
I'm gonna get it back soon, don't worry. You've done a great service to the village.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
Yes, you are.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
He brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail.
Anything else this merry band of adventurers can do for you? Or do you need to go and mail that serious-looking document of yours?
Mailbox
I think
Plaza.
I saw a
Got
mailbox near the plaza.
it. Yep. You are so right. Okay. Back to you,
The
Grandma.
old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence.
Have you seen Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, because you're blind, right?
It's a sharp one.
She says to herself and runs her hand across the washboard. You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
She shakes her head.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
God damn it, I know you know something. This shit is important.
This shit. I'm not going to do your work for you just because you got a potty mouth.
Ruby was here. You know it.
I know it. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night. Just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Sure. What is in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
It's not.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there. But things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
I always have the time. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plants?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
What about yourself?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there.
Yeah,
So many titles. One of them double.
I know. I have no idea what it means.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Goodbye.
The door has seen better days. The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Don't mind if I do.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
You see the waves, the sea, the church. Old science fiction magazine, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. The floorboards creak under your steps. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out
A
pleasant
brisk
warmth.
coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The
Listen.
room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Yeah. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. A possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. But to me, yeah, it's a possible resting spot.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor. A shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed. A
Oh, shit.
middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No sight of the fugitive.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose
There
again.
is no going back. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Wow. It tells me straight up.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Move the board
Hollow
aside.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and
You
soda.
stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is
A
it?
small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Grandma, you're in trouble, Grandma.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack, Grandma?
Damn that girl.
I'm guessing you didn't put it there. Ruby did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented a room for her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water slushes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much this time?
No, she was mostly silent this time. kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding here. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant? You're right, this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
He looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Kitty. Up. Go back to your space. You have a space just for you. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. So, what do I have to do? Can I inspect that bullet? I guess not. Better organized. Okay. Put the envelope in the mailbox, sure. We left the village and went up the coast. Okay. I won't go right away to the church. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Oh, it's this. Okay. The drip, my boy Harry, is is swaggy. Yeah, sure. At least I have the boots and I have the mittens. The gauntlets. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. No boats in the boathouse. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. What if I'm not? Do I fall in? Fall in, peepo peepo. I'm missing only one piece of clothing. I want to talk Phasmid right now. But there's also the boy. I think it is. There we go, finally. Could this be the boy Classier told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer, this must be the boy Clausia mentioned. Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is it?
Splendor.
Pick up the boy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked. Primitive construction, but it does the job.
Take it out.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it? Ew.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. And just a dash of hard liquor. Yum.
Open the boy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
There's nothing
Another
here?
identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Stare into the empty boy.
The boy continues to be mostly empty.
There's a cosmic conspiracy, identities being lost and stolen left and right. Don't try to guess who took the documentation, you don't have enough info.
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the boy. Just the heavy smell of brine and silt and disappearance. You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Hi, you.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Oh, it's the flag that's in his apartment right behind him. I'm dumb.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not the lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
And nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Revocall? His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. He's the guy that has the pants.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
That has the pants? What do you mean? Do you know anything about the man hanged behind... Oh, does he have the... Ah. Okay, he has a piece of the armor. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Yeah, one of those pieces, I think it's called the... Ah, yeah, the cuirass, maybe? I don't know. But it's for the legs. You look like the kind of guy who might have collection of mugs like this. Home. In his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet he is.
You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Rip out a fine slip for 100 real? Nah, I just want info. At this point, I don't really need money. I think the last missing item is the jacket at Fritte. I just want info.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clicking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
You're wearing them, but you look so scrawny. Or is it... Oh, does he have the torso piece? He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on for now. Maybe.
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking
I
about.
haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was
Right,
left in them.
let's move on.
I hope I can help your investigation. In my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's
Don't
over.
be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clara must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
The color drains from his face. Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have
What
I
did you do?
done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was
No,
probably
please.
talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories.
Do tell.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Is he?
I did good. To save.
Always a pleasure to see an officer.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him.
So he
Look
has
at
a
the
torso.
buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You're wearing it. You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes
A
into view.
cuirass.
Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Okay, so I was wrong earlier.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Well, that's not for me, it's for you. Oh, -1 empathy. One composure, -1 empathy. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. Hold on, did I stumble onto a conversation about semi-niche topic that I've been learning way too much about in my spare time? What do you mean? What topics? Also, hi Soup. Tiny cages, carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No
A bit
way
about
out,
armor?
little guys. Not out of this gem.
Have you been learning about armor in your spare time?
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Medieval blade armor, yes. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know if it holds much weight. The type of armor they're talking about. Among other medieval and fantasy related things. Oh. I want to learn more about fantasy in the medieval ages. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
Tell me more about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as powerful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Encyclopedia, come on. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I know what his voice made me think about. Because that was like his accent or his, like, tone. Every time he says the Insulindian phasmid, like, I don't know why, he puts an emphasis on the phasmid part. It reminds me of that one beauty influencer, Kim Kardashian. It's very niche if you're not chronically online. He talks exactly like her. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Is this the Finding Bigfoot arc of Disco Elysium? It is. Except we're trying to find a stick bug. Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How did the trap work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
I thought this was a murder mystery game. This plus twist is wild. It's not the only one.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect? That seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Not a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
He must stink.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it.
She didn't tell me.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm looking for someone hiding in this very coast. Looking for another thing may lead me to her.
Sometimes it's helpful to take a break and return to one's primary pursuit with fresh eyes.
So where are they? The traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
A1 of internet outage. I've managed to make a fire with sticks. It was awful. Tomorrow I will try to reinvent the wheel. Gotta get civilization back up and running as quickly as possible. No idea if that message went through, but even mobile internet is struggling. We got both message at once. Hi Lucas, I hope you're surviving.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I'm ready. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
Did you know Gary was hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more. I'll get going. Okay, let's check the traps. Might as well. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin clothes. Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Les petits rats, the small rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper.
It's June, yeah. Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Magenta cocaine?
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Of course.
Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few petits rats return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
Real speedrunners know you can skip straight to the steam era by building a closed pot with pipes pointing opposite direction, then make it spin by boiling the water inside. That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
What's in the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos, wild pines, Zam, Maurien, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
That's disgusting.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
Or what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpauling flap in the wind.
Where is Ruby?
Near. Snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, Wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. I need to remember that. Please remember that for me. Big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
The spring thaw will come in earnest, just not yet.
I took a screenshot, thank you. Quick travel to this church, perfect.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Yeah, I know.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles climb. You see several. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire, savoir-faire. Nothing.
You see several packaged raincoats. The girl.
No. I refuse failure.
You see several packaged raincoats. The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom, slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
Leave. I saved myself a bunch of money. Let me tell Evrard that I delivered the letters so he can start looking for my gun for real, for real. And let me check on the empty container to see if I genuinely have a +1 for each day that I'm here.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Erratic yet thorough. Rhetoric? Have anything for that? Rhetoric. Logic, logic, logic. I think there's nothing I can do for this. It added a point, but it's still at 3%. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... But what is it?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I'm looking into it. I thought I fixed it. I just finished investigating. No. It's done. I mailed the signatures. Why was that clicking so loud? I don't know.
The Golden Boy returns once more. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Gonna work on math. Homework. Good luck solving the mystery. Thank you. Good luck with your math.
You're in my inner circle. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
How did this old woman get a hold of my
Turns
gun?
out she bought the gun from Roy, the local pawnbroker. And honestly, Harry, I have no idea how your gun ended up in Roy's hands.
Because you pawned off your gun. You pawned it off for liquor. You pawned it so you wouldn't shoot yourself in the head.
Someone must have stolen it from you while you were sleeping.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good.
He was waving it around at people? Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore.
Calls herself the Pigs? That sounds bad.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast.
She will be there
Okay.
from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
That's it
Great,
for now.
Harry, great. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like By all means, Harry. I'm always happy to educate. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Nothing. But I am going back to whirling. Do you have anything more to say, Leo?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. No trouble at all, mister.
Nope. Nothing. I thought I already asked the cook to not put vodka in the borscht. I also want to see if Kim is back. Apparently he's not.
Can I help you?
What is this thing?
A new bird for you.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Is that a thing?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Borscht need more vodka?
Of course, vodka. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
No, no vodka.
The cook gives you a the mention of
Okay, good. More experience points. Leo, do you have anything to say about that too?
Oh, hey, mister. No trouble at all.
Nothing to say.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Is an organ in the great organism of war also looks just like me? Is a living god.
Ha ha ha! Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Good, I just wanted the experience from you. How many points do I have? I have 3. Okay. 3. 1 in perception. 1 in shiver. I don't want 1 in authority. One in empathy. Lots of running around at the speed of sound. Take everything. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Oh yeah, right.
A pane barely holding it. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice, see the money. This is someone's home away from home, just like you. I should get every empathy stuff that I can. Empathy +1, unfortunately. But it's because of this. Logic from sure, drama, why not? Inland Empire, empathy, +2 authority. That's better.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I hate heat waves, me too. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have
You
one.
don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Now that that's all cleared up, I have some questions for you.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Nope. What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually,
And the
just one
wires?
wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are these recordings for? For? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Want my jacket?
No, man, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Aye.
She's shivering a bit.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Kitty. You said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out there while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Give her my hat? I had some other question.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club, except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes billowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. Hey, you're a cop.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
I bet they're really rich. They must be very special people to be so rich.
Oh, they are. And I'm scum.
I'm scum too.
She nods apprehensively.
So what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes. What is Infoburg?
Okay. It's a huge ghetto just south of Jamrock.
I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. Why did you need to move out at such tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major.
Alright. Okay.
That's it for now?
Bye.
Ooh, I don't think I cleared that empathy last time.
Hello again.
The device.
Come on, with a dice. A kick drum pulse.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age. In this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Guess there is something.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
Haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people's struggle, and it's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
I just want to say I appreciate your stream in my ear. I appreciate you saying that to me. Is this ASMR like? Oh, that's so cute. I love this emote so much. It makes me sick thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there actually? How many people are there in the world?
A city has millions in it. So the world would have a lot more. I think I knew the number once.
Too many millions to even know. All squashed under the tyranny of the market. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
I'm positive. Now, I had some question for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it. Andre, get off the
tent
drugs.
is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Get in. I miss this song.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation. We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property.
Finally, someone who understands the plight of narcomania. Play it cool. You might have an ally here.
Narcomania, not thoughtfully. What exactly are we talking about here?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating.
Dope heads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Let's catch it this time.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Yeah, Egghead.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not...
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. Sure, why not? Yeah.
The woman, red hair, maybe a lorry woman?
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark sides.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
What was that about something watching
like,
you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
Not necessarily.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling. Like, yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling. Like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
I think he is.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on.
Must be. Even Kuno knew that.
Yeah.
Not that we would know anything about that. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they are burnout and dopehead if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Let's
sure.
talk about something else.
What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What is Meteoran?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
And what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Sound like exactly the kind of who would want loud and nautic music.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Yeah!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses.
I'm just
Do
getting
it for the
points with
crew.
them.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
It's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say. Isn't distilled water, like, not hydrating?
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in there.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry
He
detergent.
sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the nosefed?
The what now?
The nosefed.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine
Yes,
to me.
that's all Nosefed's doing.
Nosefed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Okay.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Speaking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concern.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my copo type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Am I a regular cop? Wasn't I a honor cop? I'm as much honor as I am a sorry cop. I refuse. No need. Let's keep the announcement on standby for now.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it?
Shut up. Maybe if I get a cell on it, I will have more points for the logic check.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
You can switch your copo type mid-game if you get enough prompts. Oh. But I want to still be an honor cop.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know. And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly. Why?
What would you stand to gain by lying?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associate.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... My associates? Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. Don't know what makes you...
She doesn't answer. And it was a logic check. I just have +1 in logic. 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 Wait. This one has +2. Logic. Perfect. I did not see Soupy stop by. Yeah, they want to do their math homework.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your side. Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
So diligent and studious? Yeah. Take your homework and you work seriously. It's important.
Sonic powers, pale-related diseases. The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing?
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
What is Yakokata?
Yakokata is a hardcore place!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Yes, I know.
The young man.
This is hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Are we sure? I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah! Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his...
Hardcore! Ah!
But seriously, I'm a little worried it
The
isn't.
question is, what is the question?
It would have been good if I had asked you a question. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Okay, a question.
The
It's
close,
pretty funny.
True, hard, full, car!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Materialski, materialski!
Why is this so fruity here?
The close.
There's a young man with a tape player and the large boyadero boots. Long-shaped trees on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Say
Internally
nothing.
coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary?
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko kata! It's the message, so listen and you will see. No.
Okay, so
The
still no.
close.
A fellow Pride Month enthusiast, exactly.
True, hard, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going!
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Maybe I was close
The
there, or
crowd,
maybe it's
true,
inside the
hard,
church.
Hardcore to the meg. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
I wonder how much his fake German accent kills Lucas to hear. You never
Big
know.
cloud. True. Hard. Full. Car.
Is it?
It's hardcore. Skibbity, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Probably my favorite line out of his. Skibbity, skibadanger. I am the rearranger. That's so good.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Is it something that can only be cleared inside the
Big
church?
cloud. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Nope.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. One spirit.
Yeah.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once
The
more.
skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal.
Yeah?
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's super hardcore.
Fuck yeah, I knew it.
He seems sure, but you are left with the nagging doubt you might have overestimated the hardcoreness of that jam.
Are you a thought reader now? Where are the lungs on your belt?
Lungs are for love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. I think so.
This doesn't sound like a thing that would happen.
But that's what everybody saw. Explain it as you please. But it doesn't really do to just deny it ever happened.
Alright.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Okay.
I really upped my chances, but still, the dice hate me.
Hi again. So,
Okay.
Okay. They hate me for real.
Hi again. So,
Okay.
They really don't like me, damn.
Hi again. So,
Okay.
Holy! Let me win!
Hi again. So,
Okay.
Yeah, come on, 42%.
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
what things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the making of a club. It's a tent full of lab equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose a friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That nosophed is here for its active
He said
ingredients.
it was for his nose. What more do you want?
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Does he say normal stuff? I don't really care, I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
Really?
He sounds relieved. Of course not, really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately.
Who else?
Not calling back up and hauling all of you off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hands.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. No, man. They're spooky, all right.
But the sign was way off too.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Evict them, arrest them. Oh, we could arrest them, but no. Let's do this clean.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
This will be nothing.
Oh, really?
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind, a grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime preventions, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Okay. So at least that's that.
Hello again.
Your associate tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Should have tried harder.
I know. I should have been able to control them. May I ask? What did you tell them?
No drug labs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
And now to the church. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Well, maybe because there's a huge building in front of me. Maybe I should equip my flashlights.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The lock turns easily, feels like electricity, and a very small piece of nothingness.
Pull on the doors.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Two decks of reel-to-tape tapes spinning on empty. This bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as a contact microphone? A spider has spun its web around this wood carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Look up into the bell
The
tower.
orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I think I maxed out my perception, yeah. Oh. Oh, did I fail that last time too? I think I'm bugged.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see something hanging.
When was my last quick save? With them? Not worth it.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Or is it?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Who's here?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman, and I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab
Never
man.
known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You're promoting the objectification of women with your reactionary depiction of female bodies. You've got some nice curves.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and a woodcarver?
I was in a gang, Way, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is. Tiago's my name, by the way.
Oh.
Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
I still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Can you sing for me? Sing for me something.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How did you even find this place?
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why are you repeating yourself? How did you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf and shoes you found laying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
I had other
The
questions.
sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat. Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it seem like she was hiding in here?
You mean like a fugitive?
Yeah? He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with lights. Then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How could you not know when you both live
Don't
here?
really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, even who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Thank you. I'm gonna go see if Kim is back. He hasn't been here for a while. He's not.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
Gonna quick save here.
A metal payphone. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Yes.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
It might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Yes, Barclay, I remember. It's getting lonely. What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Of course.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still calling.
I'm gonna quick save before every call in case there's a check.
Again? Seriously?
Yes, seriously.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name.
What are you, like 5?
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Gotta make sure you're on your toes. If you have suggestions of memes you want to put on my face, do tell. I like having knickknacks like that.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Oh, maybe the Yippee Cat.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling, calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. For that Gerard guy, if you say something about his wife, he starts to get violent with her, thinking you're calling for her. Oh, I'm glad I didn't get that option. Is there an interesting dialogue here, or is it kind of like, we don't care? Right now, I know I remember change of plans. I want this delivered to Whirling, and he says, you're not who you're telling me. Let's say you seem to be in some sort of trouble. Oh. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debts paid, my friends.
My debt?
I don't fucking owe you. It's... Who is... never mind.
Oh.
I don't have time for this.
He does not seem to be overly thankful of your kindness as he hangs up.
Yeah.
Disconnect tone.
Leave, quick save, come back. We never know when that check comes in.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is up. Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
Is there anything I can do to help you? I'm with the police.
There is nothing.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register.
There it is.
There's still some unused change in there. The machine waits for a number to be dialed. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still, ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Long windows. How do I know that?
You just do. And you know it is going to hurt.
Let it call more.
Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
She sounds sleepy. She sounds ghostly. I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful.
No, no. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
Hello. She hums, her voice warm from sleep.
Who is this?
Who is you?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Is someone there?
No answer. You're not sure, but you think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
There's a silence. It's heavy as tin. The white noise howl. Are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the
It's
nightstand.
4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world. It's the ex-Mrs. Yeah. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Is someone there with you?
Yes.
I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
None of it matters. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
So she's still alive at least, but she moved on, clearly.
Run. To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
Gonna quick save again.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter life is garbage.
Put 10 cents and dial the long number again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling, calling,
Let it call.
calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
Still let it ring.
Calling.
Harry, please.
A side voice answers. Dressed in distortion.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
Yo. I need answers to my mystery.
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Do it again.
You dial the number again, as you've done many times. You remember it well now. 001 41 44 47 11 17 361 451 67 451 451.
He hates us. I think she's very sad about our situation, but she still has to think for herself and her new family now.
Calling. 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 And calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone.
The cold metal is hard and your knuckles bleed.
Oh, I have like ceramic gauntlets.
Takes your mind away from that voice. For 1 second at least.
You want more money now, huh? You want fucking money? I'm gonna break the phone, aren't I? I love how he's trying to get the lamp out.
It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is swelling up.
Leave. I need to stock up on medicine for my mental health.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
She's just hurt because of someone she once loved greatly, but is no longer who she once loved. Yeah. I have no context for anything about her other than the conversation. I mean, imagine you're seeing the love of your life descend into drug abuse and alcoholism. It's ruining everything around him, but he cannot stop. Probably doesn't want to be helped either because he is actively like cussing people that cares for him. So probably he would not get clean or accept help, right? So he doesn't want to get better. He has said so many times. So there's nothing you can do. You feel like a failure, as most partners do, because you're like, I want to help, but I'm not allowed to help by that person. There's nothing I can do, but there's something I should be doing. So it's partly on me, even though logically you know it's not your fault, right? But all you can do truly is just to look at them die out. So at some point you need to jump the ship, you know? But it feels horrible because what if it goes super wrong, as it often does, and you weren't there? You'll feel horrible, but at one point you need to make a very difficult choice.
Much as the thought of touching it causes you to cringe.
And she made a choice. I'm not going farther because I wish Kim was there. Blood drips from your knuckles from the sand to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer. But yeah, Kim hasn't come home yet.
Our tenant, the policeman. I can wash it for you.
No, we must run around ceaselessly.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. What more do you want to know? Yes, let's see.
Tequila sunset. My jacket?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila? Faum? That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Your loss. I'm keeping the jacket.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
What bad people?
Bad people, criminals, dangerous women.
No, we're not really supposed to talk to strangers, you know?
Where is your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it, you're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
He looks just like me.
Yeah.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Is Lillian here? Yes, she is. What are these doing with the fishes? This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored.
Hi,
Jess is
officer.
already there. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
I want to check what I can have. The realization. I don't want it to realize. Pretty much the opposite. Anti-object, long way home. I'm gonna search on the internet what are the most interesting ones to get. The best thoughts to internalize. Okay. So I'm being told that déjà vu. Oh, is it déjà vu or is it jamais vu? But the Indo tribe is apparently very good. Let me go back there. What did he say? Okay, so jamais vu. Jamais vu and the 15th Indo tribe.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer.
Are you now? There are a lot of lawbringers around Martinez, but not a lot of law. I guess men with authority have their quirks. What brings you here, lawbringer?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles our earrings. I have a question. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use
Not
it?
really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold! Point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
You're the sword, I'm the shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
And where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. No. Time really is the best cure for sorrow. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
A working-class husband?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle-class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
Don't know what that means. The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him. For his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working-class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
How can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Spiky must have been a naval contact mine.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
He's seeing you. A nice place for a date. What was a nice place for a date? I can imagine why balls become terrible sometime. Why did it zoom in? Should be by the lighthouse. Okay. I forgot that I needed to check the traps, the phasmid traps.
There's a trap in the locusts are crawling around. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brands Tiu Mutiri. You take a mental note. Tiu Mutiri seems important somehow. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trailed towards. Doesn't bring me a thought for a date. I'm making the rounds to search for the traps. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Despite everything, it's still you. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind.
A familiar This trap is man. It's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
It's true that I'm doing all of this without Kim, but he's gone to take care of the body. He shouldn't be... they did say I would be alone for the rest of the day, not 9 hours. What was I thinking? I sent him back like in the morning.
This trap's not too hard to nothing but locusts in this trap. Behind, when this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
I try and take like an hour nap. Good nap, Shadow. I hope it's refreshing.
This is the last of the traps, the one Morel just set. The trap feels light and silent as you no locust, no phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty!"
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer
Nothing.
still.
No traces of the locusts or the Insulindian phasmid. The netting is a little untidy. Messier than the others, the reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. An update on all of my quests. Okay, what's going on? Sing karaoke, I couldn't do that now, because I think I have the tape, right? Right, I have it.
The porter reel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons. Within seconds you know this is the one. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this, and the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
Convince guards. Find the murder weapons? No. We have the chest piece. I think now all we need is either the thigh pieces or just the headpiece. Ask René, find working class husband. I want to do that with Kim. add even more beauty to the wall, I can do that right now. Determine where the shot came from. I need that with Kim, I think. Ask about Ruby. Inspect the traps. I can do that now. Confront the pigs. I could do that pretty soon. Help ravers. Look into the spookers, yes. Get Estelle to talk about her associates. And that's after I set up the nightclub. So let's go to Martinez.
It's great to see you again, officer.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
No, I was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie,
Finance you?
Meskin
Oh.
origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Oh yeah, the bird one.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. I'm getting ahead of myself.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life.
She had no fear. Just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved. I tried, but I was only a child.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys.
We were on a date. Can you imagine?
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago.
Our first, yes.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case. You're welcome, sweetie.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Guards, I need to sing karaoke
No,
now.
you don't. It's not happening.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery, please. This is my way of apologizing.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear up sad style.
The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play
It's
here?
not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I got
The
mine.
man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
No, I just wanted it to be done. Inspect the traps. Return to morale. Well. Wait, that's...
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman.
He tries to play it cool. Remain professorial.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Quick save.
Hello. Lena and I were...
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed. As though shaken. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the
little
locust.
hooligan?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Oh, you've been such a dear to us.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerain tea, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. Morel, it's been fun. Really.
No need to apologize, Gary.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Well, I think I talked a bunch to Gary. I don't
Very
need any
generous of you to... No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've...
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Always a pleasure to see an op... No.
There probably is...
Okay, so once you fail one, then it's over. It's alright, I got the armor. That's all I wanted from Gary.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, Shut up, see. Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
No one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
The fuck do you want? Good call, pig. Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
So could the guy that is selling also drugs in the other village is his dad? Could it be? Because I completely skipped that dialogue, but I remember him talking about Kuno. You don't have a lawyer, and nobody would take him as a client.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Very interesting, but I have to get back to you.
Don't take for fucking ever. Kuno's got wheel. Kuno gets it. Problem is, Dirty Popo Man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
His dad lives in that one apartment you haven't been with the snoring guy. Oh. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Half a G is crazy. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. I'm gonna confiscate the drugs. I guess it's strong since he's a kid. Yeah. But we're talking about hardcore drugs, though. It's not like half a gram of Mary Jane, you know? That would be pitiful.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half.
So half of a half is a quarter, right? We're probably talking about a quarter gram here.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It's crawling with locusts here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. Sounds like you found the locust detective.
What is this?
Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. It's an ode to self-expression.
I should go and ask him to stop then. It's just a kid collecting bugs.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, but then you go on and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno.
I love this part.
Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Happy Pride, Kuno.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
He's dying of cringe, yes.
So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promised I won't do that.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with
Oh, I shouldn't have
splotches of
said
white
that.
beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
That makes me sad. C is such a bad influence.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay,
The fuck
well,
are
I'll
they
be
trying
off.
to catch anyway? With the
James
traps?
Lindian Phasmid. Later, Kuno.
The fuck out of here. Kuno.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Yeah, well, I wish Kuno had better friends that let him be an artist with bugs. Seems better than taking drugs. I mean, it's definitely better than taking drugs. What am I talking about? Grab all the bugs you want.
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
I love you, Kuno. Can I, wait, whoa. Do I make it look like it's Kuno S that drew it? Or is it like PDF shit? I didn't get that prompt before. Hi, Zero. How are you? I do know. Huh.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant. What does it say if I write this? I talked to Kuno after I painted the wall, so I didn't get that prompt. Better. Fever is down a bit. Nice. Oh. You know
You've
what?
spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message. For
What happens if I talk to her?
Trying to sneak up on me again.
I have saved right before painting, so I can backtrack. Not now, what? What's happening, Sparkly? Are you having a call?
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like art, Kuno?
Fuck no, art shit.
Oh yeah, what about your little locust city then?
It's not art, it's fucking brutal. Nothing pussy about it. The fuck out of here.
Even the pigs think it's garbage.
Look, bitches, Kuno's gonna wrap it up for you. Talk business or fuck off. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
What about you?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
she means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I... What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I think that ship has
I'll die
sailed.
before I squeal. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
But I guess it doesn't mean anything. Do I want to have I love you, Kuno in there? I wonder if he reacts any differently if I write something else. So Kuno wants to be an artist, right? Hi, Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I ain't no snitch, pigs. I ain't no snitch. Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? We rarely see pigs round here, though.
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah? What are you gonna do?
I don't condone the idea of you.
Huh, when do I get the stuff to make her a comrade? I was saying not now about talking to Kuno's. I guess there's something else you gotta talk to Kuno about before being able to talk to her. Well, probably fuck his dad up. Apartment 12, was it? Ten was right here. Wasn't it this one? Do I need Kitsuragi to be with me? Or is it this one?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
So it's Kuno the Reuter?
Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Chain cutters. Interfacing, was it? That's the best I can do.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now.
Reaction speeds. I think it's better than nothing. But to have reaction speeds, pain thresholds, electrochemistry. Oh, taking those off. Logic. Huh. Savoir-faire better.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. I know you do. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal.
Oh, fuck. Didn't want to be a moralist. Kuno der Ruiter is the name on an unfinished homework. Kuno with a K. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Ew, what kind of moisture? The air stinks with something sour. New pants.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Well, I could hear that.
It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered
Ew.
in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ew!
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Hey, are you really Kuno's
The
father?
light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was expecting something scarier.
No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Are they saying he sleeps with his eyes open?
His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man.
Ew.
But he is in there and not enjoying himself.
Fucking
Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something,
How am I missing a 92%?
and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
Talk to me, are you even
A
alive?
lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. It seems to be twitching from time to time, like the paw of an animal who's having a bad dream. And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Do you need help?
The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A coronary artery bypass graft, take out his liver and replace it with a new one, somehow undo 20 years of neurological damage from stimulants.
Leave. Well,
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
is there nothing else I can do?
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence, only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Well, I guess I'm leaving. What's that? Money. I brought Kim with me because I was scared he was gonna beat me up. But it's not like I didn't want Kim to be here. Genuinely, I just forgot he would be out the rest of the fucking day. I've done so much without him. It's so sad, actually.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Where's on the street is? You sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno.
I wish it were true, because I would pay good money to see it. But as you can see, he's not here.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I look around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
No, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
It's not here, bro.
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
What happens if you just say, I killed your dad? Does he care? Your dad is half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes became large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever's... Stop acting tough. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and... Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Hi, Neil Shift.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now? Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Ruiter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it, Kuno.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Sure, buddy. It's Pride Month.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job. Pay them yourself.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Let's conclude this business.
Pig, this shit is... Kuno doesn't...
Maybe I can talk to her now?
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this?
Get the fuck...
So it's a girl.
Yeah, I guess no. I don't exactly know what to do. I have 3 minutes before I need to go see the pigs. Him comes back, I'm gonna have my weapon and my badge. And he would have been there for none of it. Did I forget about something?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admit... Oh.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Yes. Does anyone? It doesn't have... Shoot, Piggy.
I really have nothing. Report your findings to the cryptozoologist, sure. Bringing of the law? Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle. While the word law sounds oddly guttural and low, it's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, you question. The question does come up. Why do you have lockjaw? What else do I have? Ask about Ruby. Determine where the shot came from. Find a work-class husband. I guess I'm going to Whirling. Talk to, what's his face? Gary? Morrow? Or Lena? And then I will see the pigs.
Hello, officer. So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap.
Darling, I told you to take it easy.
You're right. We can come back next season. When
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Maybe I can still restock the traps for you. We've come too far to quit.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Absolutely. I'm gonna save right here.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches out a megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease. You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
It's just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress!
Her eyes bulge with terror. Veins protrude on her forehead.
I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on
I'm
your
not
head.
moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
So many crazy people, yeah.
This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
You're not the police. I am the police. I am the law.
Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Lieutenant Double F Raider Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the
Law
situation?
enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
I really am a cop. Look, my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
I don't think it raised any of my chances, so if I fail, I just go back to this dice roll again.
Alright.
Thank
Here's
God.
the plan. You fling the chain cutters in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist. Fingers locked behind her head. Knee to the face. Knee to the face. Crush the rib cage. Sidestep and drop her with a hammer kick.
That's gonna kill her.
A drop of sweat runs down your nose, and in it you see the Martinez Inlet wrapped in the night. In the abandoned fish market, two figures face each other in a spectacular light show. One of them is forced to stare into the 3 empty barrels of a gun. Not an uncommon sight in the neighborhood.
My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded.
What?
The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, her eyes suddenly reddish with tears. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger.
This isn't
Wait!
police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? Police gun always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Titus wants to be sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Maybe. Let me search you once more.
The woman stands slumped. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Shake her shoulders.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. She can keep the drugs. Let's go see Titus.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market. On the other side of the bay, she needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you want to be the local law enforcement, these kind of things falls on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. God, poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was.
No.
What was it?
I don't
Nothing.
remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, Auntie LaPlante, we always called her.
LaPlante,
Something
right.
LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was
Walls,
she?
like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then.
The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched into. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Thanks for helping me out with this one,
No
Titus.
problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah?
First, restock the trap you left empty before. I have 0.2 ads. Physical instrument could be nice, but interfacing is good too. Pain thresholds. Make you the king of cool, which is to say, the most stylish douchebag. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. Feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Machine. Shivers is really interesting, but I feel bad that I only have so few of them unlocked. Sure, let's see savoir-faire. What did I want to do? What was it I wanted to do? Oh, right. The traps.
The locusts aren't doing.
Alright, it's not this one. It's the one up the road. Better fast travel to the fishing market then. The fish shacks. Can I try to raise her up?
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. Oh, that's good to know, I guess.
And
why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Are suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I
Why
should.
not? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area or...
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Suggestion. Alright. Esprit du corps. Suggestion. Perfect. Empathy, no? Suggestion. Have so many stuff now. Authority. Yeah. Anything that takes away my suggestion? No, no. No. Okay, that should be it.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh, yes, she does.
I expected as much. It's not gonna be easy. But hey, at least it could very much help my case of showing the others that I'm getting better.
Down soon.
Oh, yes.
Like, yeah, I quit drinking, I quit drugs, I solved all of these mysteries, and look, I have a date.
The sea's gonna calm down.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Yeah, but what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. I don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
She hesitates.
Now, go for it.
This time, though, imitate drumroll. I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening?
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys. All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
What do I get ready with? I have a date. It hasn't happened in 6 years. Oh. Oh my god. My fashion sense, clearly. I need some help. Maybe my police cap, okay, that should be good. Maybe I don't need those. Logic, no. My commander's jacket, sure. Makes it look official. Oh, but there's suggestion there. You know what? It's still a good cap. Maybe it will remind her of her husband. A shirt. I need a shirt. Logic. Rhetoric. Ooh, rhetoric would be nice, but... no, not one less suggestion. Oh, the detective is nervous. No. Rhetoric, in case she asks me very bad stuff. Composure, I need that shit, though. Perception, sure, I need to perceive every little bits on her expression that shows that she likes it or not. A date. Imagine. Maybe I won't use the horrific necktie. Maybe she'll dig the neck piece. Maybe I don't need those. Maybe I don't need gloves, actually. Also, this is not a very good look, is it? Maybe my gun would be better. I think I look quite dainty here. I look put together. It's well color coordinated. Just 3 colors. A nice little neck piece. What if I take this away? I just want to see. Look at me. I look beautiful. Lens and I don't even know what that is. You have a date with Lillian. Go to Lens End in the northern tip of the peninsula. Quickly, she's not going to wait for you forever. Yes. Quickly, we don't want to let a lady wait for us. That would be not proper. Knowing that there's a dead body rotting on the pier is pretty bad. It's here, right? She's there. Hello.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers.
I'll shoot them if must be, ma'am. But also I have a torch, so it's okay. Won't be too dark.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more. Oh, wow, you can just leave? You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world?
Yeah.
Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and
There's
the
no sun.
skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is. You know what? She seems to like quirky things.
It's a common Revacholian expression.
Oh.
Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
Harry's my name. I don't need any other. This is a new model for me. It will need a new name. Harry's the name. I don't need any others.
Well then, Harry.
She smiles and turns toward the sunlit sea. Yeah, clearly, very sun. Wow. They didn't plan for this to happen in the dead of night.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
Let's just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light,
Where?
wherever they may be reflected. Their
Not here.
fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Because it's not human. Humans betray you.
Do they? Some of them do, but sounds to me like you should choose your allies better, that's all.
You have fishhooks in your ears.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
I like them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Well, where is she looking? Because it's 11 p.m. There's an interesting tilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Don't you want to go visit La Delta?
It's enough that my fish goes there. 50 real a piece they ask for spring cod.
Out on the terrace of La Fruit de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
So, who do you think killed the hanged man?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
Out on the terrace of La Fruit de Fond, a hip business lunch spot in downtown La Delta, glasses clink over a spread of oysters. Someone can't decide what to eat. Someone recommends a ceviche. Someone shields her eyes, trying to see across the bay.
Aika just went on a 5-minute rant because my STT picked up breathing. Guess I'm ready for streaming now when she can make content of that. What do you mean picked up breathing and she went on a 5-minute rant? What did she say? Say something about the sun? I had a +1 and it kept at 3%, so maybe you're meant to lose.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please, this is important.
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing sheer-worthy takes place in your head.
That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know,
SCT is a microphone to text, so she got the message that I was breathing. And what did she say about it?
the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
And boy, she wasn't happy. Meatbag bragging about lung capacity. What the fuck? She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade shines in the gathering dark.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need a sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometimes?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
She smiles sadly.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. A sad, sad man at Land's End. alone with his flashlight.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Well, you know what? It's refreshing. At least they end up being good friends, I feel. And I think Harry needs friends. Especially a woman like her. She has her head on her shoulders. She's not like overly romantic or anything. She's just a good woman who knows what's real, you know? And I think he needs that. If he were to fuck up, she would not tell him straight up that he's fucking up, you know? She's not an enabler. Not this one. With my own VTS the last 1.5 weeks. Wasn't happy with VTS too slow to rum hungry. It is. Definitely rum hungry. Especially if you have a high quality model, like very huge. It does fuck things up. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it.
The traps, the locusts, they're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Everyone agrees with that, but no one codes an alternative, even if it's not even that complex. Not a lot of people are into the coding part of motion tracking, you know? At least that's what I feel like it is. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. But I guess V-Bridger might be complex. No idea. All the stuff VTS uses is third-party stuff anyways and not coded by them. You can literally just import it into your project. I didn't know that. Let's see what else I can do. I could go sing karaoke. No, I'm waiting for Kim. Determine where the shot came from with Kim. Ask Ruby in the village. Help ravers start a nightclub. Doing that with Kim. Get a cell to talk. That's later. Report to Lena. I can do that. Unless she's already gone. Yeah, she's gone. I guess I'll just go to sleep then.
It's getting cold. The bed is comforting.
What kind of
Across the
nightmare am I
room,
gonna
the
have?
heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
No, Zero, I do appreciate you telling me. There are a bunch of stuff that I'm not aware of. Makes me appreciate when things work. Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
What are the working class?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry.
Yes.
He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Build a pillow under your
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind.
Open your eyes. I'm doing it for the working class.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters, but it won't be easy. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain.
No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. Again, no, it won't. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
All right, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Jamais vu. Derealization.
Never seen.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
I don't think it's a real thing, Shadow. +1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Wow. I want to use 1 point to where is it? Here. To get rid of one of them. Like here. I want to get rid of this. Kim! Kim, are you back? He is.
Yes?
Try to smell Kim. We just got him back. Smell
The
him.
lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
He's taking care of his car. It actually is. Jamais vu does actually mean never seen. I mean, that's French, so I could tell you. I just don't think anyone uses it nearly as often as déjà vu. I mean, it wouldn't make sense.
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
What you mean?
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
And what, does it give me a booner or something?
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you
It's
use.
nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Gestures toward his cheeks with an invisible razor. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
I can't tell him about anything.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? There's no reason. 3 days ago, during that time. Okay then. No, it's not a... The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
I did not realize there was a Disco Elysium extension till now. It's not operational, is it? Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should consider?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be occult, it can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
I mean, it shows your skill in active tasks, but that's about it. Doesn't it also give you the option to vote on an answer? Like here, for example? I have all I need for now. Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in the case? Inland Empire? Oh, hell yeah. I'm doing this. Any hat with Inland Empire. I mean, I need this, right? No, I don't. Inland Empire, Inland Empire. Interfacing, no. Authority, no. Inland Empire. I'm definitely doing this one. Nothing. Anything that takes away Inland Empire, I don't think you can. Quick save. Always fun to discover something else when you watch someone play a game you already played. Makes you wonder what else you might have missed. Makes you want to play the game again.
Yes?
Only...
I would have been surprised. I'm not letting this one go. It's so funny. Convinced Lieutenant that
Yes?
things are sexy in here.
Only...
I assure you, Mr. Kim. I forgot about those things. There we go.
Yes?
Only...
I will get it, Mr. Kim. I will convince you.
Yes?
What if you did it?
Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
That is not what I was aiming for.
Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Let's see. Kim, I think I may be the murderer.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habit, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Okay. I feel sad that I can't even tell him everything that happened thus far. I can't, right?
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment passes.
A prayer book has been left open. He doesn't say anything. Fuck, I missed so much stuff. Cold wet blows from the broken gallery makes your skin crawl. Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial
It's
area.
also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspect the machine framework. Careful not to touch anything. Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Press
The
play.
speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic drive.
Good morning, Fortress Accident.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Fortress Accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez.
Saint-Brune. That's the church.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. Fortress Accident is goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Did I not find it? Do I need a special stuff? I did not find it yet.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Have you by any chance heard Viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
The small
I think we're done here, Esse.
Oh. The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
The short nihilists, or nihilistic? I don't remember. Either the small or the
The
short.
machine's keyboard is still the speaker.
Good morning. Good. Please, good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Save. Quick save. I don't remember if there was a
The
check.
machine's keyboard, the first entry made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
Nihilist? Oh, nihilist.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
The second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
I really need to make a run where I'm completely on drugs all the time. Every narcotic I can find, I just take right away.
See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boots. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmer, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Get monk haircut? What? Monk hair? Oh. The top bald? My god, please don't.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audiospatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
Girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be pleasant.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
That is not the sound a wooden door would make.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing a certain music venue organizer. Now, we're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding
No
here.
one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss for her. Are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal
No,
then.
you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an
I
antenna?
use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing
Yes?
unit?
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not
All
really.
right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
An AR-1? Is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks. Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Wow, that was quick. Why do you hate
Maybe
it?
I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how would you feel about a club?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced, because I convinced them.
I can't believe they got you so easily.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
The Swallow, you mean? Great.
Why do I need to go back to them when I've already established that they would not do their speed lab?
Come on, get in. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Hi again. So, how are things going? And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of
No
it.
matter. Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone
I
else.
guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yes.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the annotated dance club idea.
What a pity. A shame. What can we do now?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
Exactly.
No, Noid. He's right. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
No, she does not.
Cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can convince her.
Excellent! Goodbye, officer.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything
yes,
work?
anything.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Yes, what is it?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to leave in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glossy look in her eyes.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy, and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reim Civic.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. It's a backup of... The backup itself is... Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. This glorious multitool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Finally. I thought I could never have it for some reason. Now I have a sword and a multi-tool.
This orange machine is dead still. It has...
A sword in my multi-tool will be sick. It would be. Ew.
This orange machine is dead. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool. Darkness lies inside. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
You're so right. Ordered a custom-made sword 4 months ago will sadly be done by October only. That means they're doing some great work on it. I wouldn't have the space to put a sword anywhere.
Tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out like a smooth drawer. The filament slides into place. Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have a password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death?
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress accident.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. Fortress accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Okay, I get it. I get it. I was searching where the password was, and now I get it. I searched it up. I didn't need to, but still, I have it, so it's okay. I mean, I don't have it, but I know where to get it.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Passion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Wow, encyclopedia. Do I have anything for this? I don't think so, it's only points. However...
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant. Empathy, logic. I need visual calculus. +2 encyclopedia, actually.
The mother of humanism stands above you. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocent?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A tyrant?
In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate innocent rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
What else was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland. The name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then
One
what?
of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Theriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What
The
happened?
Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her?
She introduced us to the idea of public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Visual calculus. That was super interesting, and that makes me wonder how long did it take and how many people did it take for the script of this game to be written, like the world building, the dialogues, etc. That's super interesting.
The mother of humanism stands above you. The sharp. The mother of humanism stands up the sharp. The mother of humanism stands the sharp. The mother of humanism stands. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death. After...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto: justice, union, prudence, and force. Not at all.
Okay, nice.
The
We
mother
got the
of
info.
humanism towers above you.
Go back to the mall.
Tiles on the cube are still. The speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this the offset? Good. Please repeat the password.
Wait, what?
No, that's not it.
Wait, what? I don't get it. I had it. Is that the right filament? It should be.
What does she mean? That's not it.
Received. Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are
Offset
still
copy.
smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Apparently, I might need to talk to Joyce. Apparently. Apparently it's an encyclopedia check. But I don't think I have any encyclopedia. Just logic. Except this.
I'll just keep the Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Hi, Joyce.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks like.
I'm not frightened, officer.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords. Tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
I need to go to the toilet really quick. Tell me now, because it might be related to what we're looking for. He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I found my badge.
I love you did.
She inspects a piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Hold on, let me see back that Reddit stuff. Offsite filament password. I like the way she said that. Yeah, me too. So, I don't understand. So far, what I gathered was to talk to Joyce. No. Doesn't work. The second one was when you reconstruct the church window, glass window, it's supposed to give you one of the cores, let's say. The password is the first part of the motto: after life, death; after death, life again. And you're supposed to get the after the world, the pale; after the pale, the world again. That is supposed to be the password.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
So I don't understand.
Yes, what is it? Yes? No,
I know it's not the right
that's
one.
the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. Thanks.
Yes?
I don't get it. I've been there. Why did it not give me the option? I know the sentence. We even talked about it with Kim.
This old fire radio frequencies, it's unclear. We think so. Looks like a surveillance someone the leader of whoever decides to. A list of all of this is gone.
My God. The schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Nothing.
I just wanted to check everything.
Your flashlight.
We've already.
Some of the writing has faded with age.
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only the full text reads. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. This is a monthly calendar from the. It looks a bit like as time goes on.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, the photo collage depicts entire ocean. You see primitive, albeit darkened, a pinned postcard. These lie translucent. Who are all those? One of the Welkins. It's the hull door.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. This looks like concept art for a project. Some people really like building a world, I think. Just look at those details.
And for what?
Oh? You have something to say?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Is what remain of Sona's radio game studio Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Has anyone done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Through call-in stations. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright, but... do I have an object, perhaps, with me that I didn't check? The map of Martinez... instant photo... So no, nothing. So what else is there?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fire. The speaker comes to life.
Good morning. Fortress Accident, please repeat. Is this the offset Fortress Accident? Is that one moment? Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions? Good. Please repeat the password.
So I don't have the password for some reason. Is it a bug? I have 1 skill point.
Receive Fortress. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are...
Well, where is it then? I think I can't. I think I can't. A lot of people are saying
Tiles
this
on the
is...
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
A lot of people are saying it's a check when you... before Sona ever comes in. That I might have missed. You might need to look at the window before she comes in. But apparently it's not useful knowledge at all. It gives you some XP, but that's basically it.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know? Have you talked to the crabman? Yes, I have. That's how you get the password for this computer. So the first half of it. How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind her keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. And I do and say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Where is it?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Thanks.
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down. It moves like some water spills. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up. For time to run back.
Yes, what is it? Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer.
Damn it.
At least the world seems to be still alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. But this is just another failure. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing.
No, I won't just hear my own breathing. Have good perception now.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but Where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speaker.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll talk to them
Sure.
then.
Let me know how it goes.
Absolutely, we're speedrunning this. It took me days to get to this stage. I wonder if there's more outfits I could unlock.
Huh? I see. Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Sona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her
We are
project.
grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? You know what? I'm gonna allow them. Just cause I don't know what happens.
No! No, I thought
Oh.
we agreed to do this pure and true.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe.
Sure. But is it a couple hours? They seem to already be out.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say?
How's the project going?
I can't hear you! Oh, the project! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input, so he doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! Thanks! Maybe you let me know how it...
Yeah. Eggheads, come on.
Denarian Church, the place to be!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Tells you. Okay, Shivers is kind of funny.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
There's a mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5.
Oh no. We're...
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment.
One moment.
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you
pump it to the brick? Pump it to the hard master!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think he's trying to say that the max volume button is stuck.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
We have one single brain cell. What did I do? Not that I'm saying it's wrong, but what did I do?
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically, his hand moves to the gun holster.
Is he gonna shoot at the sounds?
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We copied the fake German accent the exact same way.
1. You disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Everybody don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor.
Fuck!
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg.
4 years.
Yeah, but did you record it, though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
I think it's a single point of the pill getting ready to expand and erase everything. That is also my theory.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Silislav?
Yes, our lead
Silislav?
designer. And maybe some of the producers too.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Logic, okay. Hold on. Logic. Logic. That's the best I can do.
Yes, what is it?
Wow, 42%. Okay.
All you
Yes, what is it?
all you hit.
Did I manage to crack it last time, or did I not save scum like I'm
Yes,
doing?
what is it?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
Yeah, I cracked it before, okay.
And a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
Tuna, it is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, look up first. No, we are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pail is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient?
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not. I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world. According to this, how long...
Until it starts swallowing? It already started, starting with sound.
And information.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built, I have considered the same. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution. Or repurposed before, during the suzerain.
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't...
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team.
Man, you will certainly sound man.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space. I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Okay, so that's it for this.
Good morning! Yeah! It was awesome! And scary. Too hardcore, in fact. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Yeah! Yeah! The first page of the second chapter!
Anything you have to say?
It's all set up, man. Ecstatic vibrations. Now, the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Well, the name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, Detective.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name?
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
You have? Well,
like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
But Disco Elysium?
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
I'm dancing. Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with move? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
He is a dancer girl?
Goodbye, officer.
Not sure. I'm trying to clear every
You
quest
got us
that's
in,
here.
Cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me.
Yes, you really came through.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I did it for mankind.
Okay.
I don't believe you actually think you did it for all mankind, but whatever keeps you in high spirits is okay by him.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature.
He means something paranatural.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. Maybe they were unable to face the nature of the world, perishing. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmongerer. Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. Like that woman there. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. You're entitled to your wrong opinion. Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside.
Slowly peeled by the wind.
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it. A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history. I only said unity. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. Anodic dance music.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with. Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. You defend her, law minion.
Mellow, man, mellow.
No, mass murder on the floor!
But she's
She
pretty.
invented the beauty you're feeling. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers. You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. Okay. The mass murderer? Why? I like this question, Cop Man. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. Fame is a false existence. It doesn't happen inside the head. Okay. Odd to say, Cop Man. I did get to talk to the Crab Man, though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? The man picks up on stuff. Good thing you didn't squash him.
The
What is it?
15th Indo tribe.
I think I learned that before now.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Okay. Apparently this one is useful to learn too. But I want to... Hold on. Do I need... Oh, left wing dialogue option gives you plus 4 XP. But -1 in visual calculus and -1 in authority. Do I need this to go through the communism route? Okay, I don't need to. No. So I don't need that.
She's whistling a melody. Why does that trill sound familiar?
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters, but that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead. Yeah, so thanks for getting me and my friends in here. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Sure, you helped us out. Ah, she's a bit odd. But earlier today she told me about Welkins? Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Who do you want to know about? Andre. He's a cool guy.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. Nothing. But then again, must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
There's no way for me to avoid a repeat in those prompts.
Yeah, drugs, shit.
Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean, do? Like, for a living? He's a carpenter. He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks.
It's just something poor Fourburg kids do every spring. To pass the time. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess.
Enjoy
Boogie
your
Street
night,
is
Shadow.
cool.
Thank you for
It's got a
coming
lot of
by.
immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah. I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are... Yes. Anyway.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from. One time we were out partying somewhere. Egg was yelling. Egg came with... It was definitely cold. People were...
I already got those dialogues.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you.
There's that phrase again.
It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Thank you. Sure. Welcome back.
O Pasaro de Agint. It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm.
What do you mean? All right. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live... What do you think? So after his death, we had nothing left. It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on subject?
I took that into account. Of course, not in person, but I'll let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though.
Hear that? Set justice on its feet. Confront Everard. Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
Do. It's for the best.
Okay, now is there anything here? No, but how do I get him the... How do I get him the dialogue where he says the music is lacking something?
Good morning! Yeah! Hot! There's nothing wrong with it. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music
think
is
it's
in its
you.
infancy, you know? Isn't something holding it back? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
This is a serious matter.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
It is, isn't it? But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. Uh-huh. Oh. No! What?
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. The hardcore.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Yeah!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate.
What? Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about anodic music.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music. The young man falls silent with...
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging
There
music
we
on
go,
it.
fucking.
So that
Yeah.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches. like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Does it? Oh, I know!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge.
I knew that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Okay, let's get that tape and maybe it's gonna be my last action before I lose my patience. Like I did yesterday. That would be annoying. But yeah, just bring the cassette tape because we know where it is now. I'm sad because I was sure I was missing something with that pale recording stuff. I thought I was missing something, that's why I wanted to redo it, but it feels like it's not the case, you know?
The hawthorn, just like promised. You've stood here for what seems like eons. Gus patting the tree. You tree. The gnarled hawthorn tree on like an. The gnarled hawthorn tree on root like an.
I'm not even doing it correctly anymore. I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it came from the mural, but every time you looked, it didn't really do much after. I think I just got to it too late. At least from what I can gather.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles with slow and it curls up into maybe Roy.
What's the tape for? How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to You could also...
Good idea. He might have...
Oh, also, when I was talking about it being more than it ended up being, I meant like the same way that the phasmid ends up as.
You see, Ro, try to find something pretty and cool here. Yes. Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. You see rows of toy soldiers. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Wow.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps. complemented by orange trousers.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately. If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
I do appreciate it.
He reacts to the flashlights. He's the first to do so.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Do you have any recording of the Coldomamadakwa?
The Coldomamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I have hobbies just like all normal people because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Coldomamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Coldomamadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Coldomamadakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Eagles?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, high-pitched shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Coldomamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
They are. Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Huh? What? Yes. What about it? Is it any good? Man, You're really invested in this.
I am.
Okay, I'll help you out.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Goodbye. That was interesting with the bird song, the invisible birds.
The scruffy-haired little boy. This one doesn't say anything.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber.
You're stupid. Okay.
And we still need to do the actual investigation too.
Good morning! Yeah!
Hey, Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Not easy to help her. She normally has things under control and only needs help for the real difficult parts. Because my brain is gigantic and throbbing all the time. What?
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is a task on mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for. The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. Why?
Because she's stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else? The mother of humanism.
Huh?
Good morning! Yeah! Yeah! Remix time!
A hand on his ear.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready? Wow! Here's that! Now if only we had the beat for the full assault!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody?
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck.
I think it's just happenstance.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something mysterious is going on here.
Be how it may! If it fits, it fits!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh! Oh! But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Interfacing? Do I not already? No, I don't. I mean, I don't think I have much interfacing stuff. Yeah, I think I might need to force it this one.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Let me just ask them.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Goodbye,
What about Noid?
Yo, man. What's on your mind? The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. Not like a literal sarcophagus. Encasement, confinement. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I dunno. It'll be fruitless, though.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
No. It's pretty fucking unsound, if you ask me. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. Like a concentric ring spreading out. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. I dunno. Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. Suspicious people are esoteric people. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced. It's short for paranoid. A reasonable question.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning.
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number one. It's our only shit. Yes, having food is means to an end.
His eyes flicker.
They're hardcore. You know what I think? They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Dead body, spirit entered, sure.
What about Sona?
Yes, what is it?
I guess not. I guess it's really just here, but interfacing, I thought I had better stuff.
Good morning! Yeah!
I thought I had better odds. But to be fair, I don't have much point in interfacing.
Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah!
I really not have anything. Interfacing +2? Logic, do I not have an interfacing shirt? No, I don't. Reaction speed, logic, interfacing glasses. Nope. Yeah, that's all I have.
Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah!
Did I use a point in interfacing? I'm far away from getting one more. Or
Good morning! Good morning! Yeah!
My points. They're useless.
Good morning! Yeah!
Useless. Ta-da,
Good morning! Yeah!
ta-da, ta-da.
Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah!
Good morning.
Good morning! Yeah! Good morning! Yeah!
Sidechain the beat. Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the
Finally.
signal on the aux sidechain input.
Sidechaining it, you said!
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
The audio assault is glorious.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on?
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
God damn it!
DeLorean Church! The place to be!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Okay. Dolores Day was fond of figures. She deserves more. You should offer her any and all you have one day, if you meet her in person. What an odd task to give yourself, but here we are. I still have so many stuff to do. Oh, +1 interfacing. Maybe that's what you're meant to do. But I think it's a good time for me to leave. We still have a bunch of things to do, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be playing. But for now, I think it's good enough. I don't even know if we did genuinely some progress. I mean, I did get my badge back. I got my gun back, so that's good. I even got a sword. We fixed the thing with the pail. We fixed the thing with the radio. We're still missing the dance. But that would be a good opening task for tomorrow. We just haven't found Ruby yet, because I haven't investigated any place so far. I didn't even talk to the children where they tell us that they've listened the radio. And I don't remember how you do that, but we'll see tomorrow. By the way, I got the litter box for the kitty. It looks pretty nice. She still haven't gone there though. I put her there in I think 3 times just to so that she understand that this is for her. I think I managed to get Rio to not go there. I think he understands. So there's still hope. There is still hope. At least it's pretty. It's just that the type of litter that I bought, it's too expensive for me to keep rebuying it over and over. And maybe if I use the same litter, maybe she will understand that she's meant to pee there. I don't know. Hopefully she likes it. Hopefully. Maybe the different texture throws her off. Throws her off. I was gonna ask if it's the same kind she's been using. In the places that I've been looking at, they're encouraging you to use something that is very different so that now she adapts to this texture and understand that this one is hers. It's not the same as the one that she assimilates to the other cat. I've never had a cat, so I wouldn't know. Fair. Fair. But since the other litter, she thinks it's the other cat's property, giving her apparently another type makes her understand this is not his, so it's hers to claim. I do want one. I want to rescue one. It's very nice to rescue cats. I've rescued most of the ones that are at home in Morocco, the ones that came from me. Actually, all the cats in my parents' house are rescue. All of them. They come from the streets. It's just that there's my first one. I just got her as a kitten in the streets. She just followed me everywhere, so might as well adopt her, right? And then the next three ones, I found them in a carton box. I nursed them because they were too small to eat anything. They could only drink milk. So that's what I had to do when I came back from school. And then when I went to high school, I would give them milk. The cat distribution system's still hard at work and doing its job, especially in countries where they don't neuter them. But they're very cute. Yeah, I think some vets here refuse to do that. Usually it's something that the city pays for, cause but there are still some that will do it. For street cats, you're supposed to do that so they don't continue breeding, which they start to fight against each other. Any type of food they can scavenge, there's less because there's more of them to feed. People that have a kind heart and wants to take care of them, they have more cats to feed and they can fight each other for that food, even if there's enough of them, but people don't have necessarily the means to take care of all of them, etc., etc. Plus diseases, plus roadkill. Unfortunately, the more cats are that are on the street, the more they have a chance to be hit. That's what happens in Morocco. There's so many cats. It's good. I wish we had the same mentality as Istanbul, where people are just so used to them, you're kind of required to take care of them. It's kind of like a national symbol at this point. There's no Istanbul without the cats. People go there to see the cats. But in Morocco, they don't really do that. There are some kind-hearted people. My parents are included because they take care of the cats that are in their homes and the ones in their block. Just they let them on the street, but they do give them food and stuff. They try to give them some place to shelter when it's raining, but it's beyond their means. like way beyond. A lot of the cats that they have that I didn't rescue are cats that ended up being sick in the street that they paid for their medicine or vet intervention and they kept at home so they could heal, and they ended up just adopting them. But they are all street cats. The ones that I have personally, um, they all were from people that could no longer take care of them. Zhao, her owner, needed to go study someplace and he would not be home most of the time, but he would go to and fro. So he could not just let her at one place because he wouldn't be there that often, and not at the other because he wouldn't be there either that often. So he could not take care of her at any of the two places he would go to. So he needed someone to take care of her. I got her. And it's kind of the same for Rio. Her his owner was going to move out, and not only did she not have the biggest of place, but also um they they didn't feel each other, the two cats, because she had her own cat and Rio is her ex's cat, and he needed a lot of attention because he's been through a lot of abandonment, I think. So he is very needy, very clingy. I think he just needs reassurance that he is wanted and loved. It's very sad, but that's how it is. And that means he is in competition with any other cat, but he also needs another cat to be happy because that's what he's used to. So he needs to be with a low maintenance cat with parents that would stay at home most of the time to take care of him and don't mind his clinginess. Right now, he is good, but he still need to understand that he doesn't need to attack the other cat. It's not his rival. He will get the pet, he will get the love, but he is not the main cat. Because right now he's asking more and more attention to the point where it feels neglectful towards the other cat, towards Zhao. I spend most of my time with him and not so much with her, and anytime I move, he moves with me. That means I have less time to go with her. And when I'm giving her attention, he is starting to get violent with her, as in, you have no place here. He cannot be doing that. She's been here for way longer than he has. Do you think he'll ever learn? Yes. Yes, because his behavior has already changed. It's just that there's one issue, you fix that issue, then there's another one, so you fix that one, but the first one doesn't come back. So it's just gradual work. Love your emo. Thank you, Zero. Sorry I yapped a bunch. I didn't ignore your message. I think I might tweak the yap yap mode a little bit. Because now I can animate better. So I think I will add just more motion. Trick 17? What? What do you mean? Sorry. Trick 17. Oh, yeah. I love the yap yap. It would be the same type, just a little more bouncy. I think it does look good when it's a bit bouncy. I like that it's just 2 frames. Ah, shit. I can leave a version on 7 TV, is it? That you can use for free, I think. If I upload it, you can use it for free, right? But you know what? I've been thinking recently that I should rebuy a okay, so I don't know how it's called, but the pshit pshit bottle. The bottle you go pshit pshit with. Your emotes, the same one Mito's emote, the same one. Don't know what they're called. But it worked well with Zhao. So I might need to get it again so that they stop fighting so I can just shit some water at them if they're fighting. I think it's more effective than any kind of screaming. Yeah, but I'd like to use it everywhere. Oh, can you not use the 7TV library everywhere? Use those two a lot in other streams. Rest assured, the Anya face stays exactly the same for when I rework them. I saved a template of it. I retraced my own emotes to make sure the base would stay the same. I just followed you on Twitter, but it's been a long time since I've used it. Thank you, first of all. I barely use it myself. Honestly, I don't know how it works. It's a bit annoying. Nope, it's just your channel, your 7TV emotes, but don't listen to me. If you want to change it, change it. It's so sad that I'm so limited with slots. I have so many ideas. I want to add so many more emotes. Like the only issue is not that I can't produce, is that I can't upload as much. One day we might get something better, hopefully. As in more slots, better what? 100 animated emotes for every streamer starting out. I wish. I wish. Would be nice, yeah. I mean, they're already rolling more options to monetize stuff. If you have a lot of, I mean, it's kind of understandable in the money making side. The more subs you get, the more you unlock slots. So if people want more emotes, they need to give or sub more. It's annoying because on our ends, if we want more emotes, it's basically ah begging for subs. It's not. It doesn't feel good, man. It doesn't. Like I just want emotes. I don't want to get more money. I just want more emotes. And now they're putting in gifts. I think unless they're gonna take that away before it even rolls up. But GIFs, okay, GIFs for people. But I think you need to be, yeah, you needed to be subbed tier 2 or 3. Which doesn't feel good because honestly, using GIFs or GIFs in chat sounds so good of an idea. But locking them behind tier 2, not only do you have to be subbed, you need to be subbed in the pricier one. But they are only temporary, I think. Music to my ears. I genuinely, I think, because people have been using GIF or GIFs, right, with combo emotes. Some of them have been cutting apart actual animated GIFs. I'm gonna say GIFs, sorry. They've been cutting them up so you can recreate them with 3 or 4 or 2 emotes. Why not just put them in already? Just put them in. People are already trying to. Don't make them pay more. in one hand I understand, in the other, like I like it when you say the hard G. Don't say it like that. Please precise in GIF. I've been using it for too long. I can just go switch on GIF. Hi, Toesman. That's such a cute emote. Fuck, there are so many ideas in my head. You cute. Thank you. Thank you. Your emotes are cute. I love that cat. I love him. Or her. I love them. Love the cats. Oh, Kitty's here. Zao is here. No, I think we're nearing the end of the game, right? We're nearing the end of the game. Yeah, me from Mita and as a channel. We're nearing the end of the game, which means the Punya is right around the corner. Always funny to meet people in other stream. Yeah. Sometimes I would be watching someone and I see one of you guys. It always feels so weird. Because then I'm like, so you know when you have the camera with the tracking and stuff, it feels a little bit heavy on your face because you're aware that you're being quote unquote watched, right? You're being tracked. When I'm not on stream or when I end the stream, I feel like that tension get away from my face, right? As if I'm not being watched anymore. Normal. I see you guys in the chat and then it comes all over again. I'm like, wait, I'm being watched right now. I should not be seeing them unless I'm streaming. So it's like, oh shit, I haven't been looking at my face. I haven't been animating. And then I remember, no, I'm not streaming. Why don't you say hello? I told you guys, I'm a streamer, but I'm not a watcher. I'm not really a stream watcher, especially now. Because I've been working, and when I'm working, I want to watch a series or a YouTube video, and I grew up on YouTube videos. It doesn't compute in my brain that I can interact with the person, and because I can, I feel like I shouldn't, because I'm not in that stratosphere of streaming, so I feel like I'm gonna say something weird. I'm gonna say something weird for sure. So yeah, I just don't have that reflex of, oh, I'm watching a live, I can interact, I should. I'm more like, I'm watching a video right now. I just can't fast forward. To me, it's the same. But then you'd fit right in. I don't know. What if I don't? She's just gonna send this, only this, nothing more. Nah, I think I would use a less mischievous one. I'm not that mischievous. Am I? But there's people that I've been watching for a while that I haven't watched in a while because, well, I'm working, so I'm focusing on working. So I haven't been watching them in a while, and when I do, it's just like YouTube video. I'm used to watching VODs more than watching streams. When you are having fun, you are. Sometimes. I do feel self-conscious right now with my second playthrough of Disco because I feel like I'm not being as funny because I already know what's coming. So it's my bad. we might end up with an ending that is exactly the same. That's what I'm afraid of. So if it happens, I'm sorry. I feel it coming. But at least it would be faster to get to the end than it was in the first playthrough. So still fun, hopefully. If you tell me, then I'm glad. But yeah, I'm working too much right now. For good reasons, but still. I haven't been gaming that much. I haven't been gaming as in my free time, okay? I'm only doing this on stream. I'm only gaming on stream, but it feels different when it's by yourself, right? And I've only been arting, drawing for work. I can't wait for it to be over, and I know that when it's over, I will be so happy to get back into another project because that's how I am. I'll be like, okay, new outfit, new stuff. Okay, but how about another one? Art, yes. We'll do more art once I finish that project, but just know it won't be long before I dive into another one. But I do need to do the detective outfit first. So, by popular demand, and because it makes sense, detective outfit. If I end up just streaming with a cap, like a detective cap and the pipe, just know it's part one, and I could not get into the outfit, and I was too impatient. Sometimes it happens. I have infinite patience for some stuff, and then other stuff I'm like, good enough for 1/10 of what I wanted for now. I'm rambling. I don't know what I'm saying. I hope you enjoy today's stream. Um, I don't have much to say about today's stream. I know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Maybe. At least, fortunately, now I have my stove, I have my toilet fixed, I have my litter box, I have everything I could want right now so far. I'm greedy. Thank you for streaming again. Thank you for coming to the stream again. Lucas, don't you worry. I know you watch the VODs until way past the yapping parts. I don't know what you're doing here. Just happy to listen to whatever you yap about. One day we should make like a presentation of bullshit that I've been thinking about and just do a just talking stream. Just do PowerPoint presentation of on bullshit. Why not? Pretty sure I could talk for 6 hours easily. But that's also work. Everything is work. Everything. Even PowerPoint presentation on bullshit. It's work. Anyway, hope to see you tomorrow. Get some rest. Breathe, because I forget. Wash your toes. Don't be smelly. Doesn't sound bad for me. Sounds very good for me, unfortunately. And see you tomorrow.